There we go. It says we're live. Okay. We should be good. I'm on the right channel, aren't I? Yes. I hope I am. Yes. Howdy, Ryan Gill. The first victim in today's stream. Timothy is number 2. Ooh, a D&D game. Nice. Doing okay. Cool. It is a good day. It's nice out. A little hot, but I got air. Any more CR6 SE? Yes, there will be more videos. I've been using it, just printing random crap just to, see how reliable that strain gauge is for the bed leveling. And so far, it's been perfect. No, I got the windows open. The one good thing about here is we tend to have a pretty steady amount of breeze, wind. So as long as it's open, it should be okay. We'll see. I don't know, Stephen. That's a good question. Um, I don't know. I don't think it expires, as far as I know. I mean, it's just plastic. Worst case, you might have to cook it a little bit to get the moisture out of it. Any suggestions on the second printer, Joshua? That is too open a question, so I need more details. So, what printer do you have now, and how is that printer lacking as far as what you want to do with it? Meaning, why do you want a second printer? So, the reason for a second printer would help me determine what printer may or may not be a good match. So, for example, if you have an Ender 3 size printer, a CR10 size printer might be a good second printer because now you can print both small and large. So, if you have a 4 or 5 day print going on the large printer, you're not prevented from printing anything. You can still use the small printer to print small stuff. If you only print small stuff, a second Ender 3 might work well. It just depends on what you need a second printer for. What your desire is for it. Hello, Sweden. I printed a real large benchy, which actually came out surprisingly well. And that came out really nice. And I didn't even slice that. No, I haven't. I usually print little prints, so I usually just pop them off and stick them in the basket. But I know you can print it. No, and they're probably not going to send me a Saturn, which is a pity because I would really love to have that. Best bang for your buck is going to be an Ender 3 or an Ender 5. If you want to start experimenting with some different size nozzles, like especially smaller and larger, go for Ender 5. Oh, okay, so you mean a second printer even though you don't have the first one yet. So a second printer to go with the CR6 SE, I would say, I mean, my favorite printer right now is the Ender 5, but the CR6 SE has almost the same build volume as the Ender 5. So maybe go with like a CR10S, this or a Chiron, Anycubic Chiron. This way you can start dabbling with larger stuff. Well, in that case, you might want to go with an Ender 5. Ender 5 is going to be very reliable. It's going to be very easy to put together. It's a kind of self-aligning. You'll have less difficulty. The Ender 3 requires a little bit of effort on your part to put together. But yeah, if you can, if you want big, go with Chiron. And if you want a second soul match to the 6SE, go with an Ender 5. Hey, Jerry. Batcadragos? That's a cool name. Yeah, as far as, where is that? Dragon capsule. So that was printed in ABS on the WeDo F152S. So that is actually going to be a nose cone for a rocket. I would actually say that the Chiron is slightly superior to the CR10S4. The CR10S4 is going to give you better quality prints, but keep in mind that's me saying better quality. Do you see the link? No, I don't see a link. It's going to get it's better quality to me, which is a very small difference. The average person probably isn't going to be able to tell the difference between an S4 print and a Chiron print. I think the Chiron is probably more reliable and sturdier and has a better heat bed. So if you're choosing between the S4 and the Chiron, that's probably one of the few times I would steer away from Creality and go with the Chiron. Hey Gary, no link. That means YouTube is blocking it. Oh my god, that would be awesome if you clicked print and it said we do. And if you click when you finish it says we done. Oh, that'd be awesome. Some people might take offense to that, but I think that'd be hilarious. Oh, that'd be great. The only thing is, I don't think it would work in Chinese because we do probably means something in Chinese and it has nothing to do with the word we. But that would be hilarious. It would, but that would be funny. Yes, I believe they did a name change to JGMaker instead of JGAUROR, but I believe it's the same exact company. I think I actually did this printer before. JG Magic sounds familiar. I'm not sure, but I may have done this printer before. Basically, the contact I used to have at GearBest, they moved on to a new company, and she contacted me and said, "Hey, I'm with a new company. Would you like to try out some of their printers?" And I was like, "Sure." Yes, L3D. I think it is the same manufacturer. Have a printer that looks like a Mr. Meeseeks box. What does that look like? I have no idea what a Meeseeks box is. So you're talking about this? Yeah, okay, so Mr. Rick and Morty. Okay. Oh, the stepper turns the wrong way. There he is. I like Rick and Morty. I still have to download and watch all of them. I've seen random episodes here and there, and it's hilarious. I like the level one, True Level. Hello, Johnny B from Germany. Oh, I got a little bit of good news for you guys. I'm finally pulling my head out of my ass. Check this out. I'm actually getting the place cleaned up. The kitchen's completely cleaned out. This big giant pile of shit here is all gone. Finally getting this mess cleaned up. By next week, I'll have a new tile floor in the kitchen. I got tiles. I got out in the trailer there. Actually, you could probably, you're probably not going to see it through the glare. Yeah, too much glare. A little bit. You can almost see it. That white blob in the middle there is half a ton of porcelain floor tile. I might have a picture I can show you. Do I have pictures available? Yes. Share. Drive. Share. Drive. We'll give that a minute to upload. Yeah, I got these really cool plants. We found them at the store. I'm not exactly sure what they are, but they're really cool looking. I got an orange one for me and a pink one for Michelle. Oh, I don't know. Send me a message later on and I'll check. I assume you mean the feeder that the filament goes through, but I don't know. I'll have to check. Ooh, someone's got fancy. And the one is uploaded, and the other one is uploaded. So here is the tile I got. There you go. So yeah, almost over limit for my trailer. That's freaking heavy. It took 62% of my battery power to get up the mountain with that load. So it's a good thing I stopped by the dealership to charge up because I never would have made it home without a full charge. And here's what the look tile looks like. Oop, nope, wrong way. There we go. So 24 by 24 inch tile. I got it for exactly $1 a square foot. So I'm finding out I probably should have gone with smaller tile, but I like the color and I like the price. So that should be nice. And then I also, it looks like I may have gotten approved. Oh, very heavy. Very heavy. Yeah, it was $225 for 228 square foot. And then it cost me $3 in electricity to go get it. So $228 for 228 square foot. I also might be getting my addition on the back of the house. It looks like I might get approved for the EIDL loan. So that's 1 year no payments, and after that 3.75% for 30 years. I'm going to pay it off in 10 or faster because I don't want to pay that much interest. I'm going to have a lot of extra tiles left over, so yeah, I could do that. Ender 5 Pro, okay. Uh, um, so I will use half of it to pay off my credit card. This way I still only have one bill per month as far as debt. And then I'm gonna put a either a 10 by 16 or a 12 by 16 shed at the back of the house here, but up off the ground so that it's um, even with the house. So I can walk right out from the house into the shed, like an additional room, but it won't actually be bolted to the house. This way I won't run afoul of any kind of zoning and permits. And because I'm allowed to build a 200 square foot shed with no permit. And I'm also going to get more of the recycled asphalt, the millings, so I can put a support underneath the shed and also finish off the little drive area. Because it works so well, I want to finish that off. And but yeah, if I get approved, that's going to be awesome. Because then I can take all these fridges, freezers, washer, dryer, and all this stuff and put it out in the shed, which will really, really improve my space allotment in here. You know, I'll be able to get rid of all this food and put it out there. You have Amazon, you have Atomic Filament, you have Paramount 3D, which is on Amazon. You also have Printed Solid. Their Esun PLA is very affordable. So try all of them out. Yeah, good idea. Like keep it small. Like order like 2 rolls a month. This way you'll have like 6 or 7 rolls by the time your printer gets there, or 8 rolls when your printer gets there. Hey, red light. So I don't know if it's the greatest idea to get the loan, but for $55 a month, worst case scenario, I can afford that. And having the extra space will go a long way. I mean, there's going to be more expense beyond that. I have to insulate it. So I have to buy insulation, I have to buy sheetrock. But I could do that little by little. Do one wall. The big thing is get the washer and dryer out there. Like I can't use my washer and dryer right now because it's leaking. I'm thinking when we put them on top of the pedestal. What does NIRIS stand for? I was watching a a History Channel episode or um, I'm pretty sure it was History Channel, but you know, a Discovery Channel program, and it was about history. No, my dad's debt is paid off. I had to sell my house, and I got nothing for selling my house, so I sold my house for zero. But the money from selling my house paid off all my dad's debt. So the only debt I have left is about $6,500, and that was basically from the move out here. It cost me about $4,000 or $5,000 to move out here, about $2,000 just in gasoline. And thank God for that GoFundMe that paid for a very significant chunk of that. And then of course paying for the stuff to get this house livable. You know, it cost me $1,100 for the skirting. It cost me $900 for the mini split. It cost me $1,500 to get the water fixed. You know, $150 for a new toilet. You know, $200 for a fridge, $80 for a water cooler. All that added up. Yes, I agree, V Rich. But I think I have like $300 left in my dad's debt to pay off. Um, I'm pretty sure I still owe money for the estate to be the executor of the estate. There's a fee you have to pay, and you paid part of it when you filled out the paperwork, and then when you close the estate, you owe the other part. I'm still waiting for that bill. It's gonna be like $200 or $300. Well, if I didn't, I'd be dead. And that is not hyperbole. I mean it literally. Okay? There is no way in living hell I could have survived in Pennsylvania through this pandemic. No. I that's it. I'd be done. If I were still in Pennsylvania right now, I'd be homeless. Mine does not slip, so something's wrong. That's regarding Jarvis Pennyworth and his Q5 feeder. I have the 100 amp breaker, but it is not installed yet. I have to wait for him to have time. He's doing it, below the table for me. I have to wait for him to have time to come out and do it. I have not messed with the Sunlu S8. Hang on. Sunlu S8. Sunlu S8. Not currently available. It looks nice. It looks like kind of a hybrid between the CR10S and the CR10S Pro. And it's got a 334 build volume. It looks like it should be okay, but there's no way to know without putting hands on. Oh, I see. It's open frame like the CR10S, but then it's got like the front portion is enclosed. That's the biggest problem with some of these printers, is that you don't know what kind of... The printer looks fine. Visually, it looks fine. It's a CR10S with an enclosure on the front. The problem is quality control. What kind of quality control do they have? How much effort did they put into it? Are the pieces cut right? Are the parts aligned right? There's no way to know that until you put hands on. There are a couple reviews out there for it. I did see a couple videos pop up. But otherwise, I don't know without touching it. L3D here says he's played with it and he was not thrilled with it. Yeah, see, there's the problem. If the quality control isn't there, you run into problems. Now, they say they have a lifetime guarantee, so they'll support you, so we'll see. But I'll ask them if they'll send me one. There's no guarantee they will. But L3D here says he's played with it and it was not that great. Ooh, 12 volts. Ugh. Yeah, 12 volts is barely there for a 334 size printer. The kinematics and everything sucks, but yeah, exactly. Your bed heat's gonna suck. Glasgow, Scotland. Hello, Alec Ainley. Someone else asked a question and I missed it. Hang on. What was that? Pygar, did you get your power and water heater sorted out yet? No. I have the breaker, have not had it installed yet. The water heater is functional, meaning we turn it on, we get our showers, I turn it off. I haven't had the chance to go out and actually try to rewire it properly. And even after I rewire it properly, I'm probably still going to go with the turn it on, get a shower, turn it off type mentality, because I have separate hot water for the sink. So not only does it save us power, but it saves wear and tear because of the hot water, or the hard water. So we'll see. I do want to pull that element now that it's been like 2 months. I want to pull that element and see how much hard water buildup is on it. See if it's holding up better than... Well, obviously it's holding up better than the other elements, because it's 2 months and it's still working. Most of them work for about a month. It took 3 repairs of manufacturer assembly to print. Yeah, quality control. So the design looks fine to me, but 12 volts for the heat bed is going to be lackluster at best, and it sounds like there's quality control issues. Nice. Kyle did a Core XY Ender 5 mod. Make sure it's assembled right, and make sure the eccentric nut is installed correctly. That's for Alex with the CP01. CP01 is a very tight printer. The kinematics in that printer are amazing. The parts cooling sucks, but the kinematics are great. Actually, yes, I have. I've printed nylon carbon fiber before. Esun's. I did their carbon fiber polycarbonate and their carbon fiber nylon. They both worked very well. And the Esun carbon fiber nylon and carbon fiber PC are the only carbon fiber nylon PC filaments I've ever touched that were actually dry from the factory, meaning I didn't have to dry them first. That was very impressive. Alex, if you suspect a part of your printer is assembled incorrectly, send me an email with the exact part you're having an issue with, and I'll take a picture of mine, and then you can compare them and make sure the parts are in the right order. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Because Atomic Filament makes fantastic filament, and I want to do that. I want to try that dark cherry carbon fiber PETG. V-Rich mentioned he was printing with Atomic's carbon fiber PETG. And the carbon fiber nylon polycarbonate was a TI Bots Entertainment question. I printed Evade the End. I printed a 5x5 inch by 0.25 tall using Ender 2. What would be the best heat setting so I don't have to use blue tape and glue? You don't need blue tape or glue on an Ender 2. It comes with a bed sticker, and the bed sticker is fantastic. I would use the stock bed sticker the Ender 2 comes with. It's fantastic. First thing I'm going to do to, matter of fact, we might be doing a live stream on it. We might be doing an Ender 2 again because I have 7 of them in the box. So let's do a nostalgic revisit of the past. Let's build an Ender 2. But yeah, I'm going to slap a Wham Bam on there. CR6 SE is working great so far. 0 problems so far. I'm having power issues at the other end of the house now. So I only run one printer now, and that's whatever printer I have sitting right here because I don't want to risk causing any more power problems. I think I know what it is. It's not expensive to fix, but it's a pain in the ass to fix. I think it's the, no, I did not. We're going to do that on a live stream, but I did get the controller for the C30 Pro, so we will be doing a stream on that. Ooh. If you have the modern Ender 2, yes. The modern Ender 2 with the more powerful heat bed will acetone or alcohol, Thomio 13. If it's the modern Ender 2 that can hit 100 degrees on the heat bed, yes, you'll be able to print ASA. If it's one of the original Ender 2s that won't hit 100 degrees on the heat bed, probably not. That was from Sven offline. I haven't bugged them about getting an Ender 2 going again, so I want to wait, like probably at the end of this year, see what technologies all these new printers have, to see what can be incorporated into it. Because I would like to see them do another Ender 2. Yeah, it sounds like you got a bum unit. And it also shows they don't cherry pick the units. Because they certainly wouldn't have sent him that if they cherry picked it. Yeah, he had the same problem I had too with the grub screws on the feeder gear being loose. Although I do have to say, $329 for a 334 printer is a pretty cheap price. But the lack of a 24-volt heat bed hurts. Ingo Bode, test received. Evade the End, what filament? ASA is not going to stick at 60 Celsius. What are you trying to print? Well, the way you look at the CR6 SE is going to determine what you think of it. If you look at the CR6 SE as your next printer, as the next evolution of printers, you're not going to be that impressed. Oh, someone said it was 12 volts. If it's 24 volts, it might be worth the hassle of fixing whatever's wrong with it. But someone said it was 12 volts. The I see the CR6 SE as a technology demonstrator for what should replace the beginner's printer. Meaning it should be the new standard. And from that perspective, it's very impressive. I mean, it's one step closer to turnkey printing. What do you mean, Ingo? Thanks, live chat. Okay, guys, get no new posts. What's that mean? I pledged for one too. I would not mind having a second one of those. Yeah, he's the one guy saying it was 24 volt, and L3D is saying it is 12 volts. Well, some people do a very general gloss overview, and some people do a very in-depth, and some people do in between. So, please suggest a good utilitarian red filament. No sparkles, no retina burning, no fancy transparency, just strong and able to make a model. Well, Pygar, strong has to do with the material, not the filament. So PLA, ABS, PETG, etc. If you want a good variety of very nice, true, clean dyes for red, look at Paramount 3D. They have a range of red colors that are very, very nice, and they're not exotic reds. They're not in your face bright reds or shinies and stuff like that. They're just different shades of red. They have a fire engine red. They have a black cherry red. They have a Hannibal Lecter red, which is like a cinnamon red. But check out Paramount 3D. No, I have not tested the LEGO Saturn yet, Shock Top. They're probably not going to send me one, which sucks, but I'm going to try to order one. I would like a larger resin printer. Your Sunlu S8, you sold it? Yeah, if you're not going to print 400 by 400, then yeah, 2 CR6 SE will do you better and be cheaper. Because that would be 640 bucks versus the 700 for the Max. Um, as far as 8-bit or 32-bit, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Um, I just don't know. I mean, most of my printers have 8-bit boards and they work fine. So I guess if you want to do more advanced stuff, 32-bit will come in handy. But I don't know how big of an advantage there is. I'm pretty sure the JGAUROR A5S is 24 volts. I have that printer, and I didn't. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed if the bed was 12 volts on a printer that size, because that's a 300 by 300 bed. But I'm pretty sure it's 24 volts. Does it tell us? Because maybe they changed it. Maybe you got an early one and they changed it. It has filament detection, power loss, super large size. It says it's 24 volt, 15 amp. On the Amazon page here, it says it's DC 24 volt, 15 amp. So maybe you got an early version or something. I don't know. But this indicates it's 24 volt. Creality style feeder. Creality. Actually, this looks like a copy of Creality. So it's all going to come down to quality control. The reviews aren't bad, but there's only 2 reviews. So as you see, it's basically a CR10S. Actually, is it dual lead screw? Yes. So it's basically a CR10S, but with this like fancy little enclosure on the front. Hot end issue? That's a common thing. Anytime I have a hot end issue with a printer, I just take one of my spare Creality hot ends and stick it on it, and I'm done with it. I don't even play. It's like I'm not going to even futz with a cheap ass hot end. I'm just going to swap it if the ball pattern matches up. Let's start getting this open. I got a nice little Gerber utility knife. It's orange, so I had to have it. Ooh, $55. Ouch. But they make good filament. And it's made in the USA. All right, it is well packed. But pretty much all printers are well packed nowadays. The manufacturers have finally, pretty much figured that out, that if you don't pack it well, it's not going to get there. Let me give you guys a view here. I want to keep my camera over here so that people who use the television to look at this, I don't block their chat window. Nice. Good trade. $300 for a Spark drone? Not bad. But right now, the demand for 3D printers is high, so you can get a premium for a 3D printer today. Well, that looks damn nice. That is the first time I've seen a plastic pulley unit on one of these printers. Not printed, but plastic, nylon. And it's multi-piece. So the pulley is one piece, and then there's this ring that's actually a separate piece because I'm turning it, and it uses a C-clip to hold it in place. That's interesting. I've never seen anybody do that. Otherwise, it looks good. Nice solid stiff metal plate. Nice solid screws that go into hammer nuts instead of trying to screw steel into aluminum. Nice. Yes, so far I have had zero issues with the CR6 SE. I am very impressed with it so far. It's been very stable, very reliable. Yeah, definitely cheaper tooling, but I've never seen anybody do that before. These are so commonly available now, I'm surprised they would even bother. But I mean, the quality looks fine. Just if you have to take this apart, it's probably, I'm assuming it's pressed on because there's no grub screws. Interesting. So this is going to be your left side. So there's your x-axis, and this is where your lead screw will go through. But very beefy. This plate's pretty thin, but it doesn't need to be that thick. This plate is nice and thick, which is good because that's what the motor's attached to. And that I also love the hammer nuts instead of using screwing into aluminum, which means you can crank these down pretty tight without fear of damaging anything. That's the way it should be done. Big ass spool holder. Jesus. Yeah, that's a big freaking spool holder. Okay. This looks like the hot end. Looks like a decent solid build. I don't see an issue. I wish more manufacturers would do this. I'm glad to see more doing it. Doing pretty good, JC. I wish more manufacturers would do this where they have a breakout board. So my hot end attaches with just, this plug right here goes to the heater core, and this plug right here goes to the fan, and this plug over here goes to the thermistor. The duct looks beautiful. That is injection molded. That looks like a pretty decent duct. Hopefully that works well. But the nice thing is you can change out the whole hot end very easily because it's just plugs right here, and then you have a primary plug coming in. I really do like that method of hooking these things up. That's interesting. It's got a big nut on the back here. Oh, it's just a black nut instead of a silver nut. Okay, that makes sense. I also like the little bit of a refinement they have here in their belt attachment. Although this is bent, not a big deal. It doesn't affect anything. But I like that refined hook cutout in their belt attachment. I like that. It looks like a clone of the Creality hot end, but silver. Looks like same attachment method as well. Theoretically, they should. Let's say you need 4 amps, and you go to a wire that handles 1 amp. Well, you use 4 wires, and that's what they do here. They use multiple wires in this plug to distribute the current load over multiple wires. I wish I could afford the CR6 Max, but I can't. I don't have $700. This is the other side. Again, hammer nut attachment, so you can crank it down nice and tight without fear. And they all have eccentrics, which is good. These bolt directly into the frame. The plate is threaded. This one here doesn't, however. This one here is a pass-through, and the reason for that is because that has the eccentric. So it has to be able to move. Why won't that come out? It's not attached. Oh, it's inserted. There we go. US power cord. A piece of G10 fiberglass. I wonder why they included a piece of G10. These are my frame pieces. Oh, they even wrapped them to avoid scratching. Unnecessary, but, nice touch. There's something in here. Ah, the other stepper motors. Uh-oh. Pieces came off. Hammer nut. Okay, that's this hammer nut right here. So be careful pulling them out of the box. This little hammer nut was loose. And that is a metal Z-axis bracket. That's nice. So there is your Z1. And this is your feeder motor. That is a nice compact feeder assembly. Nice tight spring. We'll see how it holds up over time. It does look pretty thick. Are you going to be able to get flexible out of that? No. It's close, but no. You will not have a good time with flexibles on this. The problem is there's an actual gap between here and here. Actually, here and here. So flexibles are not going to work well through that. A nice stiff TPU might work, but your genuinely flexible flexibles, no, not going to work. Another piece of G10. And I don't see nothing else in here. Base unit. Oh, is that a removable plate? I do believe it is. Pulley assemble is ABS injection molded with a metal backing plate. Nice knob. Nice aluminum knob. Not centered though, it's all wobbly. Cymax 3D. No, I have not. I believe this is going to be a fiberglass plate. Usually when you have the clips, but an actual plate that's not glass, that's usually what it is. Actually, we don't have to take this apart. Everything's exposed. I do like these. These plates are then, as far as I'm concerned, this is the next best thing next to Wham Bam. These fiberboard plates because they are flexible and removable. And I like this surface because I don't need heat. I don't think this has a voltage switch or it's already set because there's a little sticker on the back saying 110 only. How is the bed attached? It's attached by 4 screws. Come on, give me a break. It's using crappy springs, so we might be replacing those springs. I'm not super thrilled with the pulley blocks and how close they are to the bed, but they are away from it. Yeah, I moved it. I can move it around. See, I can move that pretty much anywhere I want. So I just moved it to the other corner. I do like the remove before use tags. That's actually a nice touch. So kind of like remove before flight pins, but they have these little remove before use tags, so you know to pull them off before you do anything. Very clean. I do not like the springs. We will be replacing those. Do I have springs handy? We might just replace them right now. I see one. Yes, we do have springs. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. We're just going to get rid of those springs right now. Because those springs are garbage. If it'll let me. If it can. Yes. It is the right size. Yeah, true. I could just aim that up. Get rid of that. If I bring this up a little bit. Yeah. Good point. It's hard to remove these because there's not a lot of space. How the hell do you get these off? And I get that nut to pop up. Are they using a... Wow, they're using a nut. I'll give them credit for that, but then I guess I have to unscrew it a little bit in order to get the it's loose, but it's stuck in there because the gap between the bed is too small. About 140 printers, I would guess. Between 135 and 140. Let's see what's in the goodie bag. Okay, our belts. Looks like spare parts. Yes. Zip ties. Looks like a spare thermistor. And a couple extra bolts, extra coupler, extra nozzle. So a little bit of extras. There is the tools. Whoop. M3/8. SD card reader. Put the SD card in there. Does this use full-size SD? Yes, it does. Very nice. Looks like a SanDisk 8 GB. I don't know if it's real or not, but it's nice to see a full-size SD card. Yeah, that would cost me about $3,000. Because I would have to upgrade to 200 amp service to be able to even attempt to run that many printers. And I don't have 300 amp service. So that's an 8 and a 10 millimeter wrench. That's probably your standard 6 or 7. No new food finds. Although I made spaghetti last night that was out of this world fantastic. So that'll definitely be in one of my Life in the Reese videos. I've just been stocking up on staples. Getting ready for a potential depression. What is this? That's an end-stop switch. Filament sensor. Well, if I did do this printer before, I'm pretty sure this is an updated model. Because this seems a lot nicer. Oh, I do like the inclusion of the cake knife. That's nice. Well, I'm only running a few printers, so my electric bill's not that bad. It's usually about $200 a month, roughly. $250. What is that? Is that a spare arm? That is. They include a spare arm for the feeder unit. Which means this might be prone to breaking. Otherwise, why would they include spare? Don't you even think about it, you vermin. Stay. Really? I mean, at least it's not white or black, but come on. Include a 200-gram spool. Don't be cheap. Oh, it's a full-size USB. It's a full-size male B. You don't see that too often. That is your idler for the X-axis. That's going to be for your main frame. Is it worth it to convert a CR10 to 24 volts? If you want to print higher temperature materials, yes. If you don't need to print higher temperature materials, no. M525s. And that's quick start and warranty cards. So I don't need that. Ender's caught 5 mice. So, yeah, I'm super stoked about that. I almost thought he caught 6, and then I realized the one mouse was really ratty looking, and I'm pretty sure it was the mouse from the night before that he never killed. So now I have a pair of 12, 14-inch tongs, like salad tongs, and I use that to grab the mouse, squeeze it, kill it, and then I give the cat a treat, as a reward for catching the mouse. Oh, I see, that's not attached. Nice. I do like that they have that little frame piece, that decorative piece for the top. I think it's a nice touch. Yeah, but the S5 is a nice machine. Originally that was a $1,200 machine. So an S5 is a machine that's worth fixing. We're not going to have any kind of looting problems around here because we're a small town and everybody has a shotgun. So looters wouldn't last long around here. And we're staying away from... Why do I have this? Because they sent it to me and asked me to review it. That's how I get my printers. Manufacturers send them to me for review. That's what I do. Yeah, here our power is very expensive. About 16 to 18 cents a kilowatt hour. That's why. I was like, why does this feel so beefy? It's because it's got the lead screw inside. That's better. Now it feels normal. Well, that is some custom extrusions. Look at that. There we go. Right there. That's some nice extrusions. Very clean. They even... What the hell? They either painted or anodized after cutting. The ends are black. That's a nice touch. Most printers, the ends are silver because they anodize and then they cut. So this was either post-painted or anodized after cutting. I'm impressed. An arsenal? No, just a 22 pistol and a 100-year-old 12-gauge shotgun. I even got lead-free shot so that I don't have to worry about lead poisoning when I eat them. And that is very well greased with a blue grease. So we are going to leave that in that plastic until we're ready to use it. Actually, it's one of the worst shit hits the fan gun. 22 is one of the worst guns you can buy right now. No, I don't need a permit. If I want to conceal carry, I do, but otherwise, no. 22 is one of the worst guns you can buy today because you can't find any goddamn ammo. At least not ammo that's going to rape you. But yeah, 22 and shotguns are great for small game, because you're not blowing off, 44 Magnum hollow points to shoot a rabbit. you blow the rabbit apart. All right, now, how am I going to get this off? So I'm probably going to use a wrench. Too very small. What the? Seriously? None of the wrenches fit? They don't include a wrench that will tighten the bed. Okay, well, we're going to leave those springs on there for now then. And I'll change them out later. I'll figure out how to change them out. Wow. Well, I guess you can buy, if you buy like CCR rounds, but they're like stupid expensive. How to fix fava beans? What's that? I mean, obviously it's a kind of a bean, but what do you mean? So, since I'm not changing the springs, what I can do is tighten them down as much as possible. You need a permit and a background check for airsoft guns? Wow. That's crazy. Okay, let's see what we got here. So we do have some. They put the bed connection on the side, and then they bolt the harness to the carriage plate for your tension relief. That's actually fantastic. That's good. I like that. Inside here is the guts. So power supply is already set to 115 volts. Here's the main board here. It does look like standard connections. Is that a standard connection? Yes, they are standard connections, but they're color-coded. Well, isn't that interesting? Then you have a unified connection down here for all of your other data connections. Your full-size SD card slot, ribbon cable running to your LCD screen breakout board. Your power input is segregated. That's nice. That goes down into here where your IEC is. This runs a connection here. Oh, that's for your end stop. Okay. Damn, very clean. That's one of the more clean installs I've seen in a while. No heat sinks for your stepper drivers, but they probably don't need them. What, airsoft is banned in Australia? Nice clean layout. I got no issues with that. This I do not want to take a knife to, so we will peel it the old-fashioned way. Just gotta find the end. There it is. That's just stupid. So if you 3D printed a real looking gun, you could actually get in trouble there. Dumb. What are you gonna do? Message deleted. Why'd you delete those messages? Was there something wrong? L3D, there's no reason to delete those messages. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's nothing offensive or dangerous or anything in those messages. Why did you hide those guys? How does Fat Fingers do that many people? Can you unhide them? Well, they weren't banned, were they? Yeah, hidden, I think, means banned. Can you undo that? How do I, like, manage? No, I do not want to exit the stream. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. Community settings? Ah, you figured it out. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, that was an accident. That was not intentional. Thank you, LTD. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that was an accident. That wasn't intentional. So, no harm, no foul. Click and hold. Click and hold doesn't do anything for me. What does NURI stand for? Oh, yeah, I was telling you before. I was watching a History Channel program, and they were talking about ancient Egyptian times, and one of the, okay, and one of the names used was Nerys. And I believe it's also an Irish name as well. And when I first signed on to CompuServe on the internet, we had to pick a username. And I remembered that History Channel program, Nerys, and I thought that was a cool sounding name, so I used it. And it's unique enough that it's very rarely taken by anybody else. And I've just used it ever since. Let me tell you, when Deep Space Nine came out, I was excited. I was like, that's my name. Alrighty, now we got to figure out how to get the plastic off of here because it's one of those cases where the plastic was left on and then the thing was assembled. Oh, that's easy. Okay, here we go. Plastic gone. I'd probably shake the house off its foundation if I tried. Yeah. And hey, what's up, JG Maker? No nippers? These are my nippers. These didn't come with the printer. What's up? No nippers. Come on. Don't be cheap. So there's your unified connector for the hot end. What's with these zip ties here? Like, why are these two random zip ties here? I don't know. Maybe they're for passing the Bowden tube through? I call them nippers. Do you think the bed supports for the Ender 5 are worth the print? Well, seeing as how they're going to cost you about 20 cents to print, why not? I've heard people say they work. Are they really 40 cents at volume? Wow. I love the little tiny ones that come with the CR6 SE. Oh, I love that so much. That's just so cute. There you go. Alrighty. What are we doing next? Let's see what the instructions say. Chinese, 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 English. Here we go. So that side's Chinese, that side's English. we build the x-axis. So this is going to be your top brace. This is going to be the x-axis brace. Are they equidistant? No, they are not. They are not equidistant. Which means I have no way of knowing which one is which. Well, yeah, the components will be different. Okay. So that can go on either end. So this one will be the determiner of which one goes where. Maybe? Yes. So that's this end. Okay. A suggestion would be to clarify in the instructions which ends which. I can't read Chinese. Although, probably only need the pictures. Oh, that's cool. I've never had a need to do that, but that's cool. Okay. Oh, it does tell you long and short. So the long section, short section. Okay, so they did reference that in the instructions. Very good. I got to start working on it. So when I start making them. That rotate? Yes. See these? You can crank them down nice and tight because they're not aluminum onto aluminum. They're steel onto steel. You don't have to worry about stripping them, and they're bigger. Oh, this comes from the right. Usually it's on the left. This is all on the right. The hole further in is for this assembly, and the hole shorter in is for this assembly. Interesting. That's going to go like that. That looks upside down. I guess it's not. Nope, it's right side up. Okay. Hot end. Okay. Oh yeah, there's your switch. Right there. What are this for? Looks like a holdout for wiring, but it's in the wrong spot. Hmm. Yes, the switch is on the hot end, and the actual stop, the plate that it hits, is on the frame. I'll show you that in a moment. That was from BJ Astro. Now, did they rotate? Yes. Okay. So the switch is right here on the hot end, and this is the stop that it hits. So when it comes over, it homes there. And this is our drive unit, the pulley idler unit. I'm just going to snug these, so I'll need to adjust this. Yeah, if you guys want one, I'll do one. I don't mind one bit. Yes, the end stop goes through the breakout board, which keeps the wiring very nice and neat. And actually, they kind of have to do that. This printer is reversed. See, most printers are like this, where everything is on the left. This printer, everything is on the right, but software is used to homing on the left. All right, so they have the home over here, so they don't have to reverse any of that. So it's easier to put the end stop switch through the wiring harness rather than running an independent wire over to the other side, and that independent wire has to also move up and down. So when you have a home left, wire right arrangement like this, it makes sense to put the end stop in the hot end. Huh, I'm surprised that worked. What the hell? Okay. What's this for? True, but the big issue is that in order to well, yeah, you could put the home end switch here, but again, now you have a separate wire. So I kind of like the idea of putting it all in one piece. What kind of questions are you answering? All I see is LSD wrench. See that for cable support and nothing else. Your chat might not be loading properly, so you might want to hit F5 and refresh the chat. Also, make sure you're on live chat and not on top chat. The business is doing okay. You know, I'm not really making anything right now. The the cost of operation is about what I'm making because people just aren't buying online. But I got unemployment, so it balances out. Let's see. Oh, that's where the filament sensor goes. So this is bolting on right here. Okay. That still doesn't make sense. The parts aren't lining up. Oh, input. I'm dumb. I'm an idiot. Of course, I had it backwards. Gordon Grooms. Yeah, that comment you mentioned was a long time ago. I'm surprised they didn't just pre-attach this unit. I don't see any reason not to. I mean, this should just already be on here. I kind of prefer that to be like that. Yes, I've been trying to do that. Sometimes I do it after I make the reply, but I've been trying to do that. That was from devotion. Like that. Afterwards. He may not be live. Who may not be live? Oh no, he's talking about 3D Jimmy. He's talking about Gordon Grooms. Meaning he wasn't caught up to live at the time. Okay, that looks good. Now, where are the screws for this? I'll probably get to that in a minute. No problem. Yeah, because if the chat doesn't sync up with the questions on the screen, then you can sometimes not realize what the person's replying to. So that doesn't make sense, devotion. It's just a habit I've got to get into. Okay. M3/8s go there. So it's probably that 2-pack? Yes. Well, anytime you refresh, it's going to say welcome to live chat. That's automatic. But for example, if you scroll up in the chat right now, this is Gordon Grooms again. If you scroll up, you'll see a blue circle with a white arrow. That's to let you know there are more messages that you're not reading. So you click that blue. Actually, I can show you. So if you scroll up in chat, you'll have this little blue arrow here. Now if I go live, it goes away. But if I scroll up, you get this little blue arrow. Sometimes you could do that accidentally and you don't realize it and your chat stops moving because it thinks you want to read something that's on there. So either scroll down or hit the little blue circle with the white arrow and that'll bring you current again. And now you'll see the new messages as they appear. Also, up here, make sure this says live chat and not top chat. So top chat is like YouTube's filtering, which is a pain in the ass. Yeah, see, every time I change it, it does this. See, I clicked live chat and it did that. That's automatic. It always does that. No, the cats are chilling somewhere else now. I got a new end table on the my bed. I think it's a church table because it's got a modesty panel on the front, which I'm actually going to use to bolt to the bed. But it's real nice, so it's sturdy, it's skinny, so I can put my alarm clock and phone charger and all that stuff up there. But it also means I leave the end of it clear and the cat sleeps on the end of it. He loves it. So if he wants to be warm, he comes onto the bed. And if he gets too hot, he goes onto the table where he can cool off. So now we're going to put the end stop switch on. Not the end stop switch, the filament runout sensor. Yeah, the live, it's not horrible, but it could definitely use some improvement. I'm hoping to get a live tree this coming year. I'll always keep the artificial just in case, but I'm hoping to get a live tree because I think the cats would be thrilled with a live tree, and I really want to plant one out back. Well, then you just catch up again. Sometimes you can tap the live icon. So like if you're watching a regular stream, you'll see live and the red dot indicates you're live. And if it's not red, then you're out of sync. Click it and it'll bring you back live. Also, when watching a video, let me show you. I can actually show you guys with an actual R stream. That's a pretty short lag time. Nice. So you're in watching the stream now, okay? And then down here, see how it's not live? So if you click that, it'll bring you pretty close to live. But also, if you want to get that little extra close to live, you click on the little gear icon here, go to playback speed, and change it to like 1.5. Everything will speed up, and it'll automatically go back to 1x when it gets to the end of the stream, meaning it gets to where it's actually live. That's how you get... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did do this printer back in Pennsylvania. This is an updated model, though. There's a lot of nice changes here. That's kind of the point of these streams, Thumio, is to ask questions. We go all over the place. The only thing that is forbidden is modern religion is forbidden and modern politics is forbidden. Also, keep it clean. It has to be kid safe. It has to be decent. It can't be dirty. A little profanity here and there is no big deal, but it can't be enough to where they're going to demonetize the video. Otherwise, sky's the limit. Ask whatever questions you want. I don't mind. Yeah, I know. Filament detection is installed. Now we need to install the belt. Okay, where are the hard points? Hard points are at the bottom. Let me close this before I cut myself. I have to be conscientious of the censorship issue because, well, this is how I make my income. And I can't change YouTube's rules. So I have to be conscientious of that. But, we're not sticklers for it. Okay. So we are going to... I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that in there. Might have to pop this off to get that in there. That's annoying. Can I get it in there? If I loosen it, I can. Oh, there's no eccentric on the hot end. That's annoying. Mine happens to be nice and smooth with no play, but still. I prefer an eccentric there. Alright, JG, I'd like to see you put an eccentric here. The problem is I can't make any money on BitChute. That's the problem. And YouTube knows it. So, I guess I have to take that off to put this on. Derek from across the pond. I'm doing okay. Actually think I'm doing okay. I even managed to clean this pigsty up. So I got all this shit cleaned up. Finally got my head out of my ass and getting some shit done. Yeah, but then you get no viewership. I only have, 75 Patreons? And then nobody gets to see your content. Okay, so it looks like you have to put the belt on first. That's all metal. I do have plastic shelving. I got a really great deal on. It's going to be behind my new studio space when I'm done. I will probably never use Twitch again. The first and hopefully last time I ever got swatted was because of a Twitch live stream. So yeah, I'm not a fan of Twitch. The viewers on there are psychopaths. So it looks like you have to take that off, put this in the channel, and then put it back on. Because I could undo the zip ties. Well, unless you called the SWAT on me, you're not a psycho. But that's definitely where the psycho was. And I just, I don't ever want to experience having 4 cops standing outside my door at 2 o'clock in the morning with their guns pointed at me. I don't ever want to experience that again. So, no thank you. I tried it once. I did a dual stream where I streamed to both YouTube and Twitch. Plus Twitch and YouTube have, or Twitch has, yes, Twitch has anti-compete terms in their conditions, so you can't partner on Twitch unless you're exclusive to Twitch. Yeah, 4 cops with their guns out at 2 o'clock in the morning. Not a fun experience, considering how cops can be feral animals. Yeah, no thank you. Needless to say, I've made arrangements to prevent that from happening again. When I got here, the first thing I did was I went to the local police station and informed them of what I do here at home, and that swatting is a thing. And I explained to them the procedure that I will use if the cops ever show up at my house. I told them that you need to understand that if you guys show up at my house, I'm going to ignore you. I'm not going to answer the door. I was like, because that's what they want. They want to see you guys rush into my house live on camera. I was like, so what I'm going to do, and when I notice it's you, I'm going to pause my stream. And after I pause the stream, or stop the stream, then I'm going to answer the door. And I was like, that is to prevent them from getting off on the swatting. I was like, if I were to let you in while I'm live streaming, they're going to get what they want. And the cops seem to be okay with that. They seem to understand. I'm of the firm belief that there's no such thing as a good cop. Until I see cops cleaning their own houses and weeding out the bad ones in their ranks, I don't recognize cops as being good. They said they were. Well, they didn't say we heard of it, but they didn't question me, so it sounds like they were familiar with the concept. There we go. That will prevent the belt from chafing. Okay. Good. You see, this needs to be out more. But because of the way they did this, I can't adjust it. That's a little better. I mean, it's all right, but see, the belt is riding on the edge here. I need this pulley to be about a 1/2 millimeter out, but I can't adjust it because it's clipped in. It's a press fit. I mean, I think it'll be okay, but I would like to be able to adjust that, because that is going to be wear and tear on that belt over time. $4 million. Wow. Devotion asked about the law enforcement being aware of the swatting phenomenon, and Pygar mentioned the $4 million for the Kickstarter. And Shane asked about, I don't understand why people do swatting. No, Shane, it's not a dickhead move. All right, it's not a dickhead move. It's not screwing with people for a chuckle. It's attempted murder. If you call SWAT on somebody, that should be charged as attempted murder, because they kill people. Okay? I was this close to dying. All it would have taken was for one of those cops to not like the way I look or not like the way I moved, and they could have shot me. All right? Swatting is attempted murder. Well, the problem is you have to align both ends. In theory, I could adjust this end, but that doesn't help with this end because the belt is riding in the channel here. And so when this is off, you are rubbing against the edge of the channel. Yeah, but to me, attempted murder rises a bit higher than dickhead move. You know, taking someone's parking spot is a dickhead move. Egging someone's house is a dickhead move. Attempted murder should get prison time. All right, our X gantry is assembled. Next up is to install that. M525s. So that's going to install the gantry. And this is going to install the top plate. And then these will install the deco plate on the top. I already did that. I already did the feeding suite. And we will use the M58s also for the spool holder. And that is basically it. Okay. Devotion asked what the this is basically what this printer is for. This printer is basically an Ender 3 clone. Because of the popularity of the Ender 3, I want to call it an Ender 3 class printer. It's the size, except this one is a little bit more refined, so it looks nicer. And you can see the whole assembly has a very clean look instead of that more industrial open frame look. So it has a very nice finished look. So, oh wow, those are actually too long. Well, doesn't that suck? I can't put these all the way down because the screws, yeah, sleek packaging. The screws touch the bed. There we go. Gonna have to shorten them screws. So it's this would be, well, depending on how noisy it is, this would look nicer in an office environment, maybe, depending on what kind of office you have, what kind of a setting you have. It's just a nice looking machine. Number of hours left is 42. Does anybody know what the etymology of 42 being the answer to the life, universe, and everything? There's actually some meaning behind that. Do any of you guys know what that is? I doubt this has a silent board. It probably doesn't. We're going to find out. Any of you guys know what the meaning behind 42 is? Not necessarily. On a system like this, the rods actually make sense because it fits better with this clean construct. it'd be a little bit more difficult. It wouldn't be as stable to do this with a single rail in the middle. You'd want to use 2 rails, and at that point, this becomes easier and cheaper. He didn't make it up. He made it up, but it actually has a meaning. 42 is ASCII for asterisk. And star dot star means everything. So the answer to life, the universe, and everything is 42, or whatever you want it to be. Yeah. Literally. How cool is that? So what's the meaning of life, the universe, and everything? Whatever you make it out to be. 42. How cool is that? I just thought that was so neat. Okay. So I'm pretty sure these just bolt straight in. There is some minor reinforcements there. I would like to see more, but I'm betting it's going to be okay. There are 2 holes here. Low warp ABS is not ABS, it's just PETG. Usually low warp ABS is just PETG. I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Do I have this backwards or something? Nope. Why doesn't it go through? Why won't this go in? Oh, it's all the way in. So why is this telling me to use M525 if they're not going to reach? Did I read that wrong? You want to look for MG94 ABS. So I'd be looking at something like Atomic Filament. See what they have for ABS. I would imagine they would use higher quality materials. I would hope. Oh, okay. It's the 40s I got to use. The 25s must be for the top. Go for it. What is your experience? There we go. That's what it should be. No, no cover. The QQS, I don't know if they've updated the QQS or not. It is a larger printer than the Q5. How do you like it? Why? What happened? They're usually pretty good about tech support. What was the problem? Are you kidding me? The wiring was still wrong? I thought that was a fluke of mine. So the homing didn't work until you flipped the wires? it didn't come with the decorative plates to cover the towers. I actually like that part of it. Makes it easy to enclose it. Did you buy it from FL Sun or from a third party? I'm wondering if a third party had old stock. And you see, that's one thing I don't like about this attachment method. These towers are not quite straight. There we go. I had to align this one just a little bit. Oop. Guess it would help if I didn't put it on upside down, huh? So did you buy it from FL Sun or from a third party? Well, like I said, if it's somebody who's copied their printer, then it might not be an FL Sun problem. Did I put that on upside down? I think I did. Yep. There we go. Yeah, bad quality control can be a nightmare. Oh, they didn't wire the towers correctly. Ouch. Not good. That's something that a noob would have a lot of trouble with. It would take you a long time to figure that out. Not really, we're just assembling the printer. It's almost done. That's too bad. Try to see if you can verify whether that came from FL Sun or not. Like, see if it was a third party that sold you that. It might have been a return. See, the fact that you were missing parts and things were cut and stuff like that, I'm wondering if that was a customer return. Probably not. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I doubt it'll probably be a couple of years before I have the containers finished. Mostly because just finances. Plus, I'll never be able to use the containers in the wintertime. Just because temperature. I can't afford to heat 2,000 square feet of space, especially with 1,000 square feet being non-insulated. But I do want to get the door installed so that I can begin setting up tables out there to at least start getting things built and set up, even if I'm not actually using the space actively. I plan to do most of my work in here, especially if I manage to get the addition set up. Because what I plan to do is, if this is the addition, this will be the door coming into the place. And then along here will be my washer, dryer, extra fridge, freezers, etc. Some dry storage here. And then all along this 16-foot length, it's going to be one big workbench. And I plan to set up like 5 or 6 printers there. And that'll be the 5 or 6 printers that I'm using a lot, plus the 5 or 6 printers in the bathroom. So I'll always be able to have roughly a dozen printers available and used at the same time without having to go outside. I do plan to insulate them over time, and I might even be able to heat them over time if we manage to get natural gas, because I can afford to heat them with natural gas. I mean, theoretically, I can afford to heat them with a pellet stove, but that'd be a pain in the ass, because you got to load it every 3 days. Let's see, that's all assembled. Spool holder. I don't know, Thomio. I don't know how to confirm what lead screw's on there. Propane is the second worst possible heating source you can use because of how expensive it is. The only thing more expensive than propane is heating oil. So yeah, I will not use propane for heat. I just can't afford it. Yeah, but they have to stabilize before they can iterate. They got to make the machine actually work first. Iterating without thought is bad. I have an automatic pellet loader. It's a 3-day. I can load 130 pounds into it. But that's another $1,400 to buy another one of those. What software do I run on my Ender 5? Marlin that it comes with? I don't change the firmware on my printers. Don't really have a reason to. I'd like to see them replace the QQS with an upscaled version of the Q5, because the Q5 is amazing. Do you worry about thermal runaway? BJ Astro. No, not really. You can enable, most of these printers most of these machines have thermal runaway enabled. I hope I didn't damage that nozzle. Oh yeah, a little ding in the bed there. Oops. Probably should have put this on first. I do like that they use the nice compression style for here. Yeah. Ooh, I almost forgot about these. Oh, it's a firmware issue. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe I compensated for it in Slicer. I'm not sure. Is that going to be this size? Yes. That's annoying. There's eccentric nuts, and those eccentric nuts can change how tight that is. So that is yes, the CR6SE is working fine. But Alex Esau, you need to adjust the eccentric nuts until they're tight. I will show you that in just a moment. Come on, don't be a bitch. Just work. There we go. Give me a minute and I'll show you the eccentric nut. Now, is that straight? Okay. Pretty good, James White. Okay. I should have put the Z-stepper motor on before I put the unit on, but I was being lazy. Yes. $229, about the same price as an Ender 3. Slightly nicer looking. Link is in the description. And that's Amazon Prime shipped. It has filament run out. It's got a nice looking bed assembly. I really like the unified wiring. We will see more, of course, as we assemble it. That's a good point. But because this uses a build tack style surface, it's okay if the heat bed turns off. Okay, this is something that's pretty important. I want to give you guys a close-up of it so you can see what I'm talking about. So let's add the selfie cam. Okay. So this is something that's important when you're aligning your lead screw right there. You want to make sure that when you lift this up, see how the lead screw just falls right into the hole? See? See how it just goes right into the hole without me having to adjust everything? That's what you want. You want to make sure it goes right into that hole. If it doesn't, you want to adjust it. $229. And that's Amazon Prime shipped. So you want to make sure it drops right into that hole. And then you snug these up just a little bit. You don't want them tight, you just want them snug. But I think we are missing a... What did I just flick off of my table here? A spring. I'm still kind of annoyed that we're missing a wrench for the bed. You don't tighten them up all the way, you just snug them. It looks like these got a rubber bushing on them too, which is nice. Watch your mouth. The glass and PEI automatically release the print when the print shrinks on cooling. This material here has a stronger grip on the plastic, so it does not auto-release when the part cools, when the bed cools. And you don't get that nice glossy bottom surface, but you also don't have to keep the heat bed on. That is an advantage when you are trying to run, a 200-hour print, a 7 or 8 day print, and you don't want to be using all that electricity for 7 or 8 days. Because a 3D printer actually doesn't take a lot of power. The heat bed is 90% of the power consumption, if not more. Okay. So this is going to be the stepper motor. Yes, Z motor. Okay. Okay. Now what is this? Z switch. Ah, that's this here. Where does that go? I'm guessing it goes on here like that somehow. Yeah, it's got to pass all this crap. I'm actually worried it's not long enough. Right here. Oh. Huh? Is that a shim as well? No. It just sits right on top. I don't have to take this off. Nope, lead screw's good. That's probably the wide angle camera, making it look screwed or bent. Hook it this how. Yeah, I'm niching. It's not bent. It's just the parallax in the camera. Okay, so I think this just sits on the back. Just like that. Huh. I need to lower it down more. Hey, someone got some sun. Crazy editor. Oh, wow, that hurts. Hey, drone shots. God damn it. There we go. And that is... I can't go any lower? Oh yeah, where's it going? There we go. I want it to be right there. How do I attach it? Oh, is there a hole? Do I have something backwards? Nope. 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 Am I missing a hammer nut? Might have to use one out of here. Because it looks like this attaches with a hammer nut. What does this one come with for bed material? It comes with a fiber. That was a question from Crazy Editor. It comes with a fiber plate with a build tack, fake tack surface. So you got that nice flexible fiber plate. It's possible there was a screw in here and that doesn't fit. That it's loose in the package somewhere. Because I don't have a bolt for this. I got spare hammer nuts, but not an actual bolt to put it on with. I do have spare parts though, because I don't see a way of attaching this. Looks like a bolt goes through there and it uses a hammer nut, but I am missing the bolt that actually goes on it. Yeah, I like this one. Hi, kitty. How you doing, baby? Why would you jump? I ain't gonna hurt you. Yeah. You good boy. Not that, not that, not that. That's an M5. This is an M4. M3. Oh boy. I need an M4. Where can I steal an M4? That's M6. That is M5. Idler. I can steal one from the idler. I haven't played with the XY2 Pro, so I don't know. There you go. Don't over tighten it. Only exactly tight enough to get the job done. No more. There we go. We will steal one from the idler until later. And that hole is too small. Dag nabbit. Can I force it in? Maybe. I picked it up. So it's probably still in the box. Damn it. I don't have my drill handy, so I'm just using a screw to drill it. It's close enough. There we go. Now I can put the hammer nut on it. There we go. That was a bit annoying. That's a kind of critical screw to be missing. Okay. That should do it. Dr. Jekyll, yes, I use Chi2 box to slice. Where is the power switch on this one? In the back. On a printer this small, it's not a big deal. On the bigger printers, yeah, it gets annoying. Oh, nice. Mitnichin is describing the XY Pro 2. $650 budget. I would buy an Ender 5, and then I would use the rest of the money to buy filament, tools, accessories. Okay. Maybe splurge and buy an Ender 5 Pro so you get the quiet boards. Not the Plus, the Ender 5 Pro. There is no reset the tension. You adjust the bolt for the spring until you get the tension you want. Okay, so this is X motor, which is this one. This is the X motor is down here. Okay. This is the extruder motor. And this is the filament sensor. Okay. Then this runs up here. That goes there. And I believe these are going to run through here. Yep. And this is going to run into here. Okay. Just like that. Then we tighten these up. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. That takes care of wiring. Sensors ready. Spool holder. Okay. Thank you, Crazy Editor. I appreciate it. I strive to keep my victims happy. I think I did this printer before, but this is a newer version because there are some pretty nice upgrades here. So I'm kind of pleased they sent it to me. There's a couple of things I would change, but overall not bad. Plus, they'll crack over time on their own. That's probably why they include a spare one. But for $15, you can buy an all-metal version of this feeder unit off of Amazon, and it's like $15. It's dirt cheap. I have a box full of them. In the bus, out in the container somewhere, I have a box of them. No, that's not how it works, 3D Jimmy. You don't eat happy people. You only eat mean people. All right? You got to pull a Dexter here, okay? You got to have some principles. You can't be going after good people. Only mean people. Mean people and politicians. Okay. Here is our decorative panel that goes on top, which I actually really like. Dollars back for what? That's not lining up right. That is just a hair off. But that worked. Dexter was a great show. I haven't watched it all. I do need to watch it all one of these days. There we go. I mean, think of the shenanigans. A serial killer who only kills bad people. Here we go. Where is my power? right here. Yep. There's Ender. Okay. Hi, baby. He's my baby. Yeah, he's such a good boy. All this time I didn't know where he was at. He was chilling right here. Okay, I got some filament right here. We'll use some of this pulsating purple. There we go. Getting to the good stuff. I definitely want to keep it on the inside, I think. Ooh, that's a tight fit there. Boy, is that a tight fit. I do not like that arrangement. That is like real tight. Can I bend it? Nope, too thick. Yeah, not happy about that. And I think it's just going to break it eventually. This is not even a full spool. That's just going to chew right through that. That's going to chew that right apart. I think I'm going to modify how this works. That makes that a little more flexible. It has some give. Much better. A little bit of flex now. Okay. Okay. Let me move. Oh, for Christ's sake, come on. Just go where I put you. There we go. Move this up a little bit. No, don't do that. Stop doing that. God, I hate that. If the CR6 SE is as good when it comes out as what I have, it is a fantastic first printer because it's the closest we have to an automated printer. The most difficult part of 3D printing is bed leveling, and the CR6 SE basically eliminates bed leveling, like actually eliminates bed leveling. So it would be a very good first printer. If you don't want to wait, get an Ender 5. It's actually cheaper. It has a bigger build volume, not by much. But if you don't mind waiting, the SE is a very good printer. Okay. Let's see what's on the SD card. So switch over to monitor. And what do we have on the SD card? Okay, we have user guides. Looks like some built-in G code. What do we have here? I should probably save this. Manta ray. I did already. Okay, it's already saved. File new. Let's see what this is. I don't like rafts. I hate rafts. Rafts can bite me. Why is my recent models empty? Interesting. So, I don't even think I have a Marvin on this computer right now. So we're going to download it. Marvin. Let's see. Rose vase. Low spot's very expensive, not very high quality, but yeah, I have Twitter. Oh, L3D. There it is. Okay. All right, what is the build volume? We will start, let's see, SE profile's fine, save as new, Magic, JG Magic. We're going to go with a 0.94 extrusion multiplier, 7 retractions fine, 25 millimeters per second, 8 millimeter wipe. That looks good. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.2. Optimized for fastest speed. Nope, we're going to put it in the back. So that's going to be X110. Yes, that's correct. Skirt, 50 millimeters, 2 perimeters. Infill, 25%. Bed, 60. 220, 210, I think that's okay. 0, 100, I think that's okay. Now, what is the build volume of the JG Magic? JG Maker Magic. It's probably 220 by 250. Yep, 220 by 250. So 220, 220. You guys are watching me make a profile, and you see how little I do. 55 millimeters per second is fine. That all avoid crossing outline. This should be 100% fine. Let's see. First layer, 30% should be okay. Okay. Update to save it. Let's drop in a Marvin. Now, I told it to be 110 by 220, so why is it there and not here where I told it to be? Oh, it's backwards. Why is it backwards? G-code. I think it's supposed to be that. There we go. Okay. Prepare to print. It's still not in the right spot. I told it 110 by 220, which should put the zipper line right here. X110, Y220. How about we do 115? Why is it over there? Now, why did I have to move it? That is so weird. It keeps moving it over here. Am I doing something wrong? Oh, no, wait a minute. No, that's X, and that's Y. I mean, I guess it's okay, but why the hell is it putting it there and not here? I miss any questions? Dr. Voids. That is so weird why it's insisting on putting it over there when I specifically told it. And where's the zit line for that one? Why is there no zit line here? What the? I got something weird going on here. Huh. That's just weird. Oh well, it's printed anyway. Oh, wait a minute. I bet you I know why. Nope, still doing it. Oh, that is so weird. Something in this profile is goofy, but I'm just going to have to live with it. Let's see. Marvin. Nope, still doing it. Really weird. I've never seen it do that before. Downloads, low poly vase. Alrighty. So I want 5 bottom layers. So that's 1 millimeter. So stop printing at 1 millimeter. 1.2. Start printing at 1.2. Tools, variable settings, 0.2, 0.4, add 0.8, add, split. So this is going to have 333. We want 6 bottom layers. Okay. This one's going to have 5 perimeters, and then this will have 4 perimeters, and then this will be single outline corkscrew. And we will run a 1.6 extrusion multiplier. We will bump it up to 65 millimeters per second, since I believe it can handle it. Bed is still at 60. We're going to run it back up to 220. And that should give us a nice airtight vase. Yes. Okay. Who the hell is this? Hello? Yeah. Goodbye. Okay. That looks good. Let's see what the first layer looks like. I want layer, please. So that is 3. That is 5. That is 4. So see the way I did this here? I have my normal print layers. So I have 2 layers with 3 perimeters and infill. Then I have 5 perimeters with infill for 2 layers. Then I have 4 perimeters with infill for 2 layers. This way I'm constantly changing how I overlap the layers. That gives me my waterproof bottom. Then I switch to vase mode at a 1.6 extrusion multiplier, which gives me water tightness and durability. So that's how you make a nice strong vase. And that is low poly vase. 36-minute print, nice. So that is enough to get us started. Switch back to subject camera. All right. Going upside down? Yes. $36 minutes. So it'll probably take about 45. Maybe 50. Alrighty, standard screen looks just like an Ender 3. Pair, auto home. Home, home, and home. Now we see if Z homes correctly. Okay. Disable steppers. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. This needs to be tightened up now. Okay. Good. Good. Looks good. And that looks good. Looks like this max is at 245 on the hot end. Fan's a little bit noisy, not bad, but well, never let the machines win. Just keep a sledgehammer handy. I might be able to do that. I have a distance issue here, but I think I can make that work. Yeah, we can make that work. Love tap. Yeah, it does. I'm still worried about this angle here breaking the filament and cutting into that thing. This should be on a swiveling mount. So because it's so close to the spool, this should be able to freely move up and down so that it'll adjust itself aiming at the filament. And that's a used spool. That's not a fresh spool. A fresh spool, that angle would be even worse. So this whole thing should be a little further this way. There we go. We are there. It should be ready to print. There we go. It's not that noisy. Looks good. Might be a little low. Looks good. It just works. As long as the bed is flat, it works. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. It doesn't so much need a new spool arm, it needs a new mount for the filament sensor. Or the spool arm's got to go out even further. We'll find out in a minute. It looks like it should be okay. We'll find out once we print something. So far, not bad. The assembly was pretty good. I was missing a bolt for the Z-axis end stop. I was missing the hammer nut that may have came loose in packaging. I'm not a fan of the filament runout sensor, the way it's attached there. I think it's binding on the filament. The bed needs to be raised up. So the bolts need to be a little shorter, and the whole entire bed needs to be lifted up a little bit so that you can actually take the leveling nuts off, so you can get the bed off. Beyond that, it needs an eccentric nut on the hot end. I mean, my hot end was fine. First layer looks fine. Went down smoothly, no problem. Come on. There we go. Beyond that, not bad. It does not have silent steppers, but it's actually not that noisy. The noisiest part is the fan here. That's your noisiest part. This grate needs to be opened up a little bit. It's too restrictive. No eccentric nut on the hot end. These have eccentric nuts, but this does not. Yeah, there's eccentrics here and here, but there's no eccentrics on here. I haven't been printing too much. I have power issues at the other end of the house again. I got to change out all the outlets in the whole house. Yeah, nature of buying a house. Hi, baby. Why can't I get a clear shot? Maybe if I come over here. That's a little bit better. If it would actually stay put. I see some curly butt there. Oh, maybe not. No, maybe not. It might be okay. Oh no, definitely a little curly butt. So the parts cooling is not perfect. That's right. 5 kills, baby. Yeah, you can see how the tail end here is a little not flat. That's because the parts cooling is not freezing the filament in place properly. Hey, double-sided tape to use on the camera? Why? He's probably talking about the riots. He's a good kitty cat. Yes, he is.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
That guy that got killed by that cop?
Yeah.
Turns out 3 more cops got charged for his murder.
Good. I got that fixed now. I used a clip right here to hold the camera. So now it's staying put. Every now and then I just adjust it to give you a better view. Oh, there we go. Get it nice and centered. Yeah, the Spaceball makes it a hell of a lot easier. No question about it. Rar.
Hi.
Hi. Remember, make sure it goes out in the grass. Woo! There you go.
Bud, let me know when we can start using the washer again.
Yep.
My clothes are overflowing.
I know.
You know I don't try not to complain.
You just whine a lot. Oh, I have a constantly stuffed nose. It's just a fact of life for me. You can get a modern Spaceball for under 200. It's lubrication. I don't have an opinion on the CR6 Max. I don't have one. But if it works as well as the CR6 SE, it's going to be a kick-ass machine. Yeah, it's going to be a $900 printer. I think it's probably worth it, but I don't have it. I don't know. I think it depends on how successful it is and whether any problems crop up. I hope to see them eventually migrate a lot of what they did on the SE into their other machines. What I would really like to see is them to migrate all of the much improved quality control of construction they used. You know, the CNC cutting so the parts fit together correctly. I'd like to see all that move too. It looks like it's working fine on the front, but not working so great on the back. Because the front looks fine. It's just that back tail, you know, where the start and stop is, where you need that little extra cooling. Probably doesn't help that I'm running it really hot. Let me turn the temperature down. I can't print beyond 175 on the access without getting a min temp error. Oh. My guess is a broken wire. And when you try to go to 175, you're bending the wire and breaking the connection. No, the side looks okay. It's the back. It's this part right here. Right back here. And that's where that nozzle sits every time it makes a round. Remember, this is a translucent glitter filament, so it might look a little weird. But my guess on Scarbang would be that maybe you have a broken wire, and when you hit 175, it's bending that wire. So the wire in here. Now the min temp, is it bed or or hot end? We're doing 55 millimeters a second. Max speed. So we are at 19 minutes, and we are about 60% through. Now we're doing the eyeballs. Yeah, no warping at all now. It looks like 200 degrees was the right temperature.
Hi, baby.
The Sidewinder X1's a pretty nice machine. I got fantastic results from it. The build quality was fantastic. The only thing I don't like is the ribbon cables for data and power transmission. They are prone to failure. Not always a big deal. It's pretty rare that they fail, but they do fail.
Hey, Chris.
No, I couldn't afford the price, Devotion, for 3D Jimmy said hi. I couldn't afford the price. I don't have the $700 for the Max. I want it. I want it bad, but I don't got $700 for that. Hey, MSG. Pretty good. I keep my victims happy. We're doing okay out here. Well, I never thought I'd live in a place where the temperature outside was 85, 90 degrees and it felt fine. How crazy is that? It's 88 degrees outside and it's fine.
Hot out there.
But not like at home would be.
Mm-mm.
Oh my God, it would be unbearable in Pennsylvania. Here, it's fine.
At home, I couldn't even stand to stay out there.
Oh, very low humidity out there? This doesn't get that hot. The maximum here should be around 95.
Who said hello to me, Chris?
Pretty Jimmy.
Hello.
Michelle said, bite me.
I did not say that. Get your facts straight. I did not say that shit. Now you got me started.
Yeah, I would love the Max. I'm hoping they send me one. Fingers crossed. I did tell the truth.
No, I never said that. You're lying through your teeth. I just said hi. Get your facts straight.
Ouch! $300 for shipping? That hurts. He heard you.
You heard me? Yeah, I didn't say that. You knew I didn't say
You know she's rotten. Yeah, rotten to the core.
No, you're rotten. Yeah, you're rotten to the core.
Hey, without her, I wouldn't have got this mess cleaned up.
So stop picking on me. One day I can
That means I pick on you more.
One day I can just simply say, nope, you're on your own.
I can make you sleep out in a container.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Love you too much to do it.
Well, she's my sister, so she'd probably just eat them.
Me too.
Anybody who made you upset?
Oh, God. If I don't get you now, I'll get you when you least expect it. That's what us Taylor girls do.
Yeah, it sometimes gets to the point where it's just too much for one person. It's overwhelming. It's just, there's only so many times you can bend over before it just kills you. So now I gotta get rid of this pile of boxes here.
And on the other side.
And
the heater.
then I can get the new table in here and start working on the lab.
Lab.
Where I'm gonna be working on all my stuff.
Well, we have to look for laptops. I'm on laptop.
That's nice. Well, I only burn when it's raining, so there's no fire risk. So when it's dry, I don't burn. Even though I have a fully enclosed furnace, I just don't want to take a chance. Fire's a genuine threat out here. So better to pay the $5 to take a load to the dump.
Here, Amanda. Daddy talked about the double.
Yes, they're finally open again. Yeah, it makes sense. It's going to take him a little longer to tool up. Good luck. Hi, baby.
He's like, I'm out of here.
Nah, he's wanting to stretch.
He keeps looking at me because he smells when I'm eating. So I'm not eating.
Yeah.
I can give him lovins and he just took it. Like, it's not hurting me.
Mm-hmm. He's such a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
We got so lucky with these cats. They are such good cats.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad they get along.
They get along with each other. They get along with us. They don't do too much damage to the place. They're not tearing up furniture. Other than the leather chairs, we got to protect the leather chairs.
And my sheets.
No, they're not hurting them though. And I got clipper calls again. Got to give him the snippy snips.
He knows what that is. That's why he's not looking at you.
I don't know. There's no way to tell because it's Kickstarter. Probably not as many as 3D Maker Noob and Joel because they have many, many more views than I do. Oh my god, I'd be sitting pretty if I got the kind of views they got. Jesus. How many did he get on his video? Oh my god. His first video got 167,000 views. His second video got 84,000 views. Wow. That's incredible. So I get about $3 or $4 per video. So let's assume the low side, $3, 1,000 views. He got 167,000 views. 167 times 3. So he makes about $500 on that video. Joel Telling, 3D Printing Nerd. Fantastic channel. If you like my channel, you should be subscribed to him too. But he made between $400 and $500 on that first video. He made more on that one video than I make in a quarter in 3 months. Actually, 4 months. Between 3 and 4 months. He made more money in that one video, just on YouTube, not counting affiliate links and all that stuff. But just YouTube AdSense revenue, he made more money on that one video than I make in 4 months. Wow. Oh man, if I could do that, shit. I wouldn't have any money problems. I just hiss at him. we like hiss. Oh, they're in the cabinet, Michelle. I moved them in the cabinet.
Yeah, I found them. I said I need to get more when we go food shopping. Okay.
I gotta release more videos for the CR6SE. I definitely have to do that. Because the CR6SE is the popular thing right now. So it's going to get a lot of attention. Well, remember, he's doing the same thing I'm doing. That's his income. His YouTube channel is his income source. And he has a lot more expenses than I do. I mean, he's got a family. He's got health insurance to pay for, a mortgage to pay for. I mean, he's paying for his family with that channel, and I applaud him. Hell yes. You don't have to go to work and suck someone's dick for minimum wage? Hell yeah.
Watch your language.
Naomi's 2 reasons. Man bun? No. Just let it get longer. How about pigtails?
Oh, God.
Yeah, we'll go pigtails.
Oh, you're on pigtails, and I'm not helping you. We're going to keep pigtails in the cat's hairs. In our burgers, we're going to put pigtails on them.
Exactly. Well, that's part of why he gets so many more views than I do. He has a lot more invested into it to make that kind of content that's very consumable. So I applaud him. He's doing a great job. We are just about done.
You going to get the mail today, Chris?
Just my bed level. Oh, that came off nice. Okay. Let's see. Yep, we definitely had a little bit of droopy butt on the back. Is that wobble or color? Well, I think it's just color. Okay. Let me give you guys close-ups of this.
Hi.
Not bad. It's not great. You can see it doesn't look that great right here. See that spot right there? That's an indication of not the greatest cooling. You can see where it's pointed directly at the fan, no problem. But the part that's leeward to the fan, you can see there's a bit of melting. Okay, that's an indication of inadequate parts cooling. It's not horrible, it's not end of the world, but it does need to be worked on. You can feel it too. I can feel the ridge here. Well, Joel's more of the entertainment news kind of channel, while I'm more of the nitty-gritty, dirty, get in there type channel, which is why he's more popular. That kind of content works better. You can see here, that's all the droopy butt, where it was warping up and then got pushed back down. And I think 0.94 is still too high, because I still have a reasonably pronounced Z-seam. Visibly it's pronounced because this is a transparent filament, but I can feel it. It's not that bad, but I'm gonna bump it down to 0.92, I think. It's actually pretty smooth there. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. So now keep in mind, this is all cardboard boxes. So these are all the cardboard boxes from the printers, but this is going to be my lab area. So that back there is going to be all shelving units. And then where this table is sitting is going to be a big 8-foot stainless steel table and another stainless steel table on this end here. So I'll have a little L-shaped stainless steel table set up. I'll have one of my skinny tables sitting right here with a 32-inch screen on it to replace the setup here. And then I'm going to have some drop lighting up here. Give me a little nicer lighting. Light it up, maybe a little RGB to make it pretty. You have to make that wall change color. It's a nice white wall. I can make it any color I want with some light. So when I get that done, this will look a lot nicer. I'll be able to make much more professional looking videos. Keychain is clean and solid. Now part of the reason is the air can blow around it. No droopy butt. Oh no, I mean crotch shot. The crotch is real nice. Very nice though, not bad. I mean, it's not great. Okay, the parts cooling needs work, but besides the parts cooling, not bad. It's an adequate Marvin. Let's print the vase. What did I do with that scraper? There it is. Let's bring the bed down a little bit, because I think you could use it. Correct. So that'll be the back, and I'll be facing this way. So all of this will turn around 180 degrees, which will also mean I can get rid of that right here, since right now I have to cover this. That's actually part of my table right there. You can see the table there. I have to cover this because the light will come in and just blanket all of this with light. But once I am on that side of the table facing this way, I can get rid of that. Not only will it look better, but then I'll let more light in, so I get more proper light. So what you don't want is you don't want light behind you coming this way. And that's what I have with that. So once I turn everything around, all the light will be from the sides instead of from behind me. No, it's gonna be hardware. So I gotta figure out what's going on with the cooling fan and the duct. Maybe it's just not lined up right, or I don't know. It does look like it's a little too far away. As you can see here. In my opinion, this here should be up a little higher and angled more toward the nozzle. So I would lift this up a little bit, and I would extend the bottom edge of this a little bit to direct more of the air this way. I have a feeling too much of the air is going straight down, and we're not getting enough air around the nozzle. That would be my guess. And that was a question from Devotion. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I do, Jan. Jan Wiersma, cool name. I'm more into the take it apart, get into it kind of thing. He's more into the show it off, present it kind of thing. And that's what he's good at, and there's nothing wrong with that. Jimmy said, bless you, Michelle. So did Jan.
Thank you.
And so did Tripods.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Malcolm from Cyprus.
How'd they hear me? I wasn't that loud, was I?
Well, the microphone's obviously picking it up. They could hear the spoon in the bowl, too.
What?
They could hear the spoon in the bowl as well.
I always put it in the stick.
I know.
Watch it. You know what I mean?
Come on, feet in there. Yes, please do. It's not restricted. It's pretty open. Actually, I see the parts cooling fan here. That looks like a stock one. Yeah, it's a translucent purple. So it's definitely laying it down. You can see that shiny mirror-like surface. That's the filament. Yeah, this is a reverse engineered of the original. But the good news is I might be able to improve the fan duct in Tinkercad with that. Okay. So I'm going to download that.
What's the matter, baby? Girl's acting weird.
Uh-oh. 404 when I tried to download it. Oh, but I was able to get the STL. Good. Yeah, that's why it has that shiny look to it. You can see right through it. If you look carefully, you can see it starts right here. That right there is the surface right there. So this is all PLA. Bed leveling on the Ender 5 Plus can be a bit of a pain in the butt. Adjust the bed leveling in the bed leveling screen, not in the option screen, Z offset. Only adjust it at the first screen, not during the print. If it's not right when you're printing, don't adjust it. Stop the print, go back to the auto leveling screen, adjust your Z offset, how much you think you need to, then try the print again. Then it'll remember it and hold it solid. Oh, I hope Zyro's not out of business. I like Zyro Filament. Hopefully it's just a restock thing with the Amazon issue. They still have a website. PLA holds up to a gas can cap, just not for long. At least I don't know. I printed PLA gas can caps and they seem fine. Okay. So it looks like they still have a working website. Ooh, they got more colors again. Did they release all the colors again? Looks like they have a whole bunch of filament available, but I don't see a way of ordering it.
I'm going back in my room, okay?
Yeah.
I made 2 different things for me, so I have something cold to drink.
Yeah, I don't see nothing on Amazon. I hope they're okay, because I really love that filament. Yeah, nothing comes up when I do a search on Amazon. I hope they're okay. Man, their filament is so pretty.
Chris, I think we're almost out of water.
Is the red light turn on?
It flashed on red.
Okay.
Not doing it now, but it did.
It's probably low. We got one more jar.
We're going back in my room.
Alright.
Are you going to get the mail today?
Yep.
Okay.
6:30 a.m. there, huh? Wow. 2:30 in the afternoon here. Zyro, Z-I-R-O. that transparent glitter filament that I really like. I'm hoping it's just a matter of, Amazon not accepting FBA restock right now. I'm hoping that they're okay, because I love Zyro Filament. We're talking about these. This is their twinkling line of filament. My favorites are these two right here, the twinkling dark red and the twinkling blue. Just absolutely stunning filament. They also have a really good marble filament. So this is their marble filament, which I really like. So hopefully they're okay. If you can find it, yes. Yeah, the Zyro print's great. I have no problems with it. Is this actually working? I love their mystery orange. The printed solid Jesse PLA mystery orange. Oh, it's this color. It's a beautiful, beautiful orange. That is actually, that does not look like it's supposed to look. That's closer. The light is all wrong. It's a very, very bright orange, but it's not that yellowish orange that you're seeing in the camera. It looks a lot better in person. Beautiful, beautiful orange. Esun PLA Pro is a great beginner's filament. It's very forgiving. Yeah, we are now printing vase. .3D Cyatech is very good. Printed solid film is very good. Atomic filament is some of the best out there. Some of the colors they have are out of this world. Their semi-silk sunset orange is gorgeous. Their periwinkle is really nice too. Prusimit's excellent. Esun PLA Pro is excellent. Check out Alien 3D. He has some really exotic colors. This has like the little squeaking. Paramount 3D has some of the If you don't want exotic colors, if you want real colors, Paramount 3D has some of the most gorgeous color dyes in 3D printing. Their colors just look so good. I like their Hannibal Lecter red. It's like a cinnamon red. It's like I would call it a Christmas red. It's got like a gold iridescence in it. Also, their gold Krugerrand is absolutely out of this world. And even the Primordial Earth is really nice too. Pretty good. We're getting the last print done. We should finish it before we have to cut things. But yeah, it's looking good. Oh, Night's War Red is gorgeous. Oh man, that is such a stunning color. How you doing, baby? You're a good boy? Yes, you are. You catch and kill them mice. You're a good boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You're such a good boy. You're a good boy. I did print a copperfill filament. It's just very expensive. And it does polish. I thought 3D Printing Nerd was in, oh yeah, I guess he is near Seattle? I don't know where he is. EPN. $229, like $230, give or take 10. Let's see. I think he has a PO box. He's near Shoreline, Washington. Oh wow, that's a nice place to live. At least it looks nice. So he's somewhere around here. Wow. I would love to have access to all that water. It's the only thing I miss living here. It's the only downside to living in New Mexico, no water. But I would love to live near all this water. But I love boats. Damn. I bet you he gets some pretty harsh winters. Yeah, winters have got to suck up there, man. He's almost at Vancouver. See, I'm all the way down here. But as you can see, there are no bodies of water. I think there's a little bit of water down here. Nope. Oh, here it is. There's a little bit of water down here. And there's a little bit of water out here. But that's basically it. And it looks like there's some reservation water here and here. But yeah, that's the one downside of here is that Not really. Outdoor pools don't last long out here because all the water evaporates. So you really need to have an enclosure around your pool, and it's going to cost you a fortune in water. Yeah, ouch. And you can't put a boat in a pool. You know, I want to put a boat in the water and go down the river and stuff. So, really? So the ocean, I guess, acts as a thermal battery and keeps it from getting too cold? Yeah, the sad part is there's no water around here anywhere. There's just no water. So does the ocean here act like a battery? Keeps it from getting too cold? Or the mountains maybe? Huh. Huh. Who would have thought? But I don't miss the rain. I don't miss the rain one bit. Screw the rain, man. So my sister lives in Nashville, and then the rest of my family lives in the mountains in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I bet. Same in Pennsylvania, man. It rains every single freaking week. It's like I hate it. I hate it so much. God, I can't stand when it rains that much. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. Guys, remember when I bought all those eggs? I made a whole bunch of pickled eggs. And they matured this weekend. Yuck. Nope. Ugh. No cycling yet. Although I guess now that the lifting lockdown, I guess I can go out and do some cycling. You feel from a shower? What do you mean? Open a window? No, this doesn't cause me any problems. We love vinegar. I didn't want to take a chance of fucking with anybody. I'm new here. Well, they don't cause me to fart. I didn't even know that was a thing. I love the beats. I do have a stationary bike I've got to start using. I did manage to get one. I love pickled beets. I love pickled eggs. Not enough red color, but they came out really nice. We're starting to open up here. Look at that. They came out good. Chili Chump Cowboy Candy. Vinegar, but I added beets to it for the color. CHILLI Chump Cowboy Candy.
Today I'm going to be making something I've never made before, I've never even tasted it before, and that is cowboy candy. So join me right after this and we're going to learn how to make it.
I'm not sure how much I'd like that. Jalapenos are okay, but they don't blow me away.
Cowboy candy is basically jalapenos that have been candied. So
we've only had like
sugar,
350 in the whole entire thing.
The jalapenos, and there's a few other ingredients. So the first thing we need to do is prepare our jalapenos. I've got quite a few here, as you can see. I haven't weighed them just yet. I'm hoping I have about 2 or 3 pounds.
I'll have to watch that later. But now it's in my history. The beets give it the red color. Otherwise, it's vinegar, salt, sugar. I didn't have any onions when I made this batch, so no onions, which kind of sucks. I'll fix that next time. I think I'll use 2 cans of beets for more red color, too. Okay. I made some pickled eggs. Cleaning it out. When I first moved in here, we didn't have the house yet. So we just dumped everything from the pickup truck or trailer right here in this room. And it's basically a pile of stuff. And I've been I'm trying not to just take the whole pile and just shove it somewhere else. I'm trying to, pick each thing up, figure out what I want to do with it, put it where it belongs. But I bought 27 dozen eggs, and I made about 4 dozen pickled eggs. I'll be making another 4 dozen this weekend. So it's just a matter of me getting off my lazy ass and getting shit done. I love pickled eggs. But I got the tables. I've got the shelving units. It's just a matter of cleaning this stuff out, and then I can start bringing it in. I've already recorded a couple of videos that will be in a future episode. Actually, I have a new metal table. The metal table from the old house is going to be on the side here. And the new metal table is even bigger. One more egg. And that's it. Yeah, dissect my victims. I had some special cars. Had to get rid of them. I had a 1974 Type 181 Volkswagen Thing. God, I love that car. What an awesome car. But yeah, I got eggs for 50 cents a dozen. So I bought 22 dozen eggs, plus the 5 dozen I already had. And I fried some up, froze them. I pickled a bunch of them. I really wish I could afford a freeze dryer, because if I could afford a freeze dryer, that would be amazing. I could preserve food like forever. Nice. I also had a 1976. Wow. I had a 1976 Mercedes 300D. I love that car. What a beautifully made car. But the fuel economy wasn't good enough. Well, then you'll be making money from it. You need a viewer base, otherwise you won't have anybody there. But yeah, try it. It was the last year they still used the horsehair inside the seats. It was pretty cool. Is the first car I ever had where you could take your pinky finger and close the door, and it would just go kerchunk. and the door just closed perfectly every time. Very well built cars. And then I got the Geo Metro. Not a well built car, but an amazing car nonetheless. Damn, 33 cents a dozen. That's incredible. I am over spiking the mic a little bit. Let me turn that down a little bit. There we go. Geo Metro? No, it's not junk. If you told me I could only have one car in the world, it'd be a Geo Metro. Because that's a car that these big oafy hands can fix on the side of the road with no problem. That's a car that's anything in that car, I can, with the exception of the axle nuts and the transmission, I can fix anything in that car with a $10 toolkit. And 65 miles per gallon. Yeah, beat that. I even had a hitch on my Geo Metro. I towed a trailer behind my Geo Metro. Yeah, no joke. My Metro, you can check out the site. Everything's old because I don't have it anymore. But go to mylittlemouse.com. Do I still have it, or did I give up that? I might have given up that domain name. I might have given up that domain name. Yeah, I gave up that domain name. They're trying to sell my domain name for $3,200. Well, that just sucks. Maybe I should have kept it and sold it. But if it leads to sales in your store, that's a good thing. Oh yeah, it was interesting fitting inside of a Geo Metro. Yeah. I love my Geo Metro. Excuse me. Here we go. Go for it, man. It doesn't cost anything. Wow. Wow. Don't you claw my chair. Come here. Come here. There we go. It's in focus. Almost. I told my sister's old boyfriend Anthony that if he kept farting, I was going to install a tube underneath the seat, and we'd stick that tube up his ass and use it to power the car. All the cameras were $100 a pop. Oh, you mean on your end? Yeah. No, what I mean is the actual streaming itself doesn't cost anything. You can even just use your phone. You get yourself a decent, modern phone, and look at my earlier streams. They were all done from these things. The only reason I switched to webcams is because I want to do multi-camera. That's the only reason. Nice. I'm actually overweight for the convertible. I actually go past the weight capacity. Oh yeah, a cherry vert is just, those are rare. I had a 94 XFI. And my best trip, I got over 70 miles per gallon on a trip over 420 miles long. Yeah, that was good. I always dreamed of going to Canada and getting a Smart 42 glider chassis with the 0.8 liter diesel engine with a 6-speed manual transmission. And I just thought it would be amazing to take that and put it in a Geo Metro, a much lighter car, get 100 miles to the gallon, no problem. 80 or 90. You know, I could probably beat you in a race with my Geo Metro. I always tell people I could probably beat a Ferrari with my Geo Metro. It's very easy. Just swerve into him. He'll quit. Oh, man. You ain't scratching my car. You win. Really? You know, GM didn't make the Geo Metro. Suzuki made them. It's basically a Americanized Suzuki Swift. You could take parts off a Suzuki Swift and it'll bolt right on. But yeah, I love my Geo Metro. It's what we call white boxing or OEMing. So the what was it called? The Geostorm was the Toyota Tercel, I think, or the Prism. The Geo Tracker is the Suzuki Sidekick. Geo Metro is the Suzuki Swift. The more modern Geo Tracker, after '96, I think, is the Vitara, Suzuki Vitara. Pretty good, NAC 3D. How's that belt drive from Creality treating you? Is it working okay? Got a lot of issues? I don't know. I'm okay with the power in the Geo Metro. You know, it was not ever intended to be a high performance car. I'm going too fast. Not enough cooling for the speed that I was going. Yep. The Chrysler Town and Country, the Dodge Caravan, and the Plymouth Voyager were all the same vehicle. You know, Chrysler, Dodge, and Plymouth, all the same vehicle. Yep. Well, you're the best person to give them suggestions on tweaks, that's for sure. Yeah, they probably will. If it ends up becoming a regular product line for Creality, yeah, they'll probably make one. If we're lucky, an existing one will already fit. Like maybe the Chiron size will be the right size. Matter of fact, the only flaw in the Geo Metro was the frame horns up front would retain water and rot. Thankfully, I caught mine early and we were able to weld in reinforcements before things started getting bendy. Yeah, I've been to the one in do you know geometroforum.com where we had the Geo Metro Geopalooza in Ohio? I went to like 3 of those. Yeah, a pair of roller skates that'll do 90 miles an hour. I've used E3D nozzles. They work fine. They didn't give me any problems. I have an E3D plated copper nozzle on my Anycubic, the one without the heat bed. The i3 Mega. This is the i3 Mega. I have an E3D on that, and I have a Nozzle X on one of the printers. There's also a guy who put a Hayabusa engine in a Smart 4.2. Yeah, unlimited drift and peel. Oh, that was good. Rear wheel drive and everything. Oh, it was great. What's 25 foot for $26? Mega Zero. That's it, the Mega Zero. You know, I would actually buy a Smart 4.2 if it wasn't, if it was naturally aspirated instead of requiring fucking high test gas. That kind of killed it for me. Oh, for the belt? The E3D plated copper is great for being slick and good heat transfer. The Nozzle X is what you'd use if you start dabbling with carbon fiber and glow in the dark. I'm Groot. Actually, what a lot of people do is they buy those big giant fifth wheel truck style RVs, and then they have a little ramp and lift, and they bring a Smart 4.2 up and they hoist it up behind the cab of the truck but in front of the camper so they can actually bring their car with them. Let me see if I can find that. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, I want one of these. A 6-wheel Smart 4.2? Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Oh my god, look at this. A Snowcat Smart 4.2. Oh, that's so great. Wow. Here we go. A little mini truck. Oh my god. Here we go. There it is. Look at that. They use it as a dinghy. See? He has a ramp. He pulls the car up. It pulls down and stores the car behind the cab of the truck. It's freaking amazing. It's such a great idea. Here's the guy doing it with a camper. So he's got his truck here, his camper, and he pulls the Smart 4.2 on behind the camper there. Is that a great idea or what? It's such a perfect car for that. Here we go. Here's another one. So Smart 4.2 stores right behind it. Oh, that's a nice one. Wow. Wow. These are people with money. Jesus. Oh my. Look at that. That's a new definition of RV right there. That's just. Here we go. There's another one. Smart 42 right there. Oh my. Hey, it's only $250,000. It's just 250 grand. Never mind, I could buy, 5 of my houses for that price. Wow. Jeez. That's nothing short of amazing. Okay. You could. If you cut off the back of the bus and put a bigger door on there, you could. There we go. I don't want to break the joint on the bottom layers. Not watertight at all. Oh, I see why. Yeah, I went too fast. Because of the lackluster cooling and going too fast, there's all kinds of holes. Actually, if you hit that with your truck, it would dent the front of your truck and then bounce off. They use F1 race technology for the fronts, the frames on those Smart 42s. The people inside will still be dead. Trust me, the G load would kill them. No, I did not. But the smart cars are shockingly survivable. Smart car concrete. Wait until you see this. This is gonna blow your mind.
The key to its defense.
So they slam it into a oblique concrete barrier at 70 miles an hour. And the car just eats it. Watch this. Jesus. Now, anybody in that car would be dead. No question. You're not surviving that impact. Just the G-forces alone. But watch what happens afterwards. You can still open the goddamn door. The cabin remains so intact that you can still open the door to the car. It's incredible. Look, after that kind of an accident, the door still works. The car is designed. It's one of the reasons why it's so stupidly expensive. But it is a shockingly well built car. Ooh, Extreme Jawas. I like this guy. He makes good videos. But yeah, the Smart 42s are impressive little cars. The only reason I don't get one is because you have to put premium gas in it. It's like I'm not going to mess with that. But there we go. What's basically wrong with this printer is parts cooling is not working right. I don't remember the first version having that kind of a problem. Is it possible the parts cooling is not working? I feel hardly anything coming out of here, if at all. I wonder if the parts cooling's not working. Oh, it's working. It's just not blowing much air. Yeah, that's piss poor cooling. I don't have to. I can feel it, but barely. And it looks like it's blowing out here. It needs to be blowing back here. Oh no, I do feel it back here. Okay, I do feel it back here, so that is working. Huh, just not very well. It either needs a different blower design, a more powerful fan, or it needs a second fan. So I will have to play with that. I mean, it's definitely blowing where it's supposed to blow. The aim, I was up here and I didn't feel it. But it's blowing right here, right where it's supposed to be. So it's blowing right here. And that's exactly where you want it. It's just not enough. It just needs more oomph. I'm going to have to pop this apart and see what kind of fan they're using in there. See if I can put something stronger in there. But yeah, it's right there in the sweet spot. That fan doesn't feel like it's spinning very fast, though, so I wonder if I got a bum fan. That's possible that my fan's just not spinning at full speed. I'll have to play with it. Overall, except for the parts cooling, everything is relatively fine. I got no problems with most of it. A few things that I would like to see corrected. I'd like to be able to fix the alignment of this wheel so it's not rubbing in the track here. Fix the parts cooling. I mean, this fan's noisy. This fan's silent. It should be the opposite. This should be your most powerful fan. I would like to see this redesigned a little bit. But as you can see, I can't tighten down this bed anymore because those bolts will hit the bed. So I might be able to just put some spacers. So these white blocks here are what attach the these are the bearing blocks. So I'm wondering if I could put some spacers in there to lift this entire carriage up a little higher. And that'll give me more clearance for these screws. The springs seem okay. This compressed, they don't tend to loosen up when you compress them that much. But I can't compress them anymore because it'll hit the bed. You can see I already put a gouge in here because I tightened them up too much. So these bolts hit the frame here. Let's see, anything else? This structure was good. No problems there. No problems with the LCD. No problems on the bottom. With the exception of this fan right here. You can hear the noise difference. That's the only noisy fan on the whole machine. So I might just redesign this hot end enclosure here. See what I can do about making it a little more efficient. But the big issue is this. And it needs an eccentric wheel on the hot end. Because what's going to happen is eventually this here will be bent a little bit. It'll fatigue over time. And that wheel will start to get loose. And there's no way for you to tighten it. Because it's not an eccentric. So I would like to see an eccentric nut there. Anything else? I like the unified cabling. Cabling is very neat, very nice. I like that. Oh, and this needs to be worked on. This is way too... hey, it popped out. That's way too restricted. You start down at the bottom with a full roll, it's going to break that filament. So that whole assembly really needs to be moved this way, or that spool holder needs to be lengthened. And it's already freaking huge. So I would probably say what we really want is to take both the feeder motor and the filament sensor and move them this way. I'd like to see that filament sensor sitting here. Because if you move this angle bracket back to here, I bet you that will clear that just fine. Couple little minor issues. No, nothing that's going to be destructive except for the parts cooling. That has to be fixed. I am wondering if I have a bad fan or not. I'll have to test that. take it apart, see what kind of fan is in there, see if I can put a new one in there. Maybe it's just a matter of this freaking cutout hole here is too restrictive and it's not getting enough air. You might not be able to suck enough air through that. Well, no, I keep my house climate controlled in Pennsylvania, so that's not a problem. I always have the air conditioner on, so it's never humid inside the house. So, hey, is anybody watching this on the big screen? So if you're watching it on the big screen, that's just too much fun. Okay, let's get this mounted back up here where it belongs. Alrighty, guys, that is it for today. The JGMaker Magic. I will send them. I'll make a video and send them a feedback report on things I'd like to see improved. I do have beta hardware from Sovol. They don't want me to show that live yet because it is very, very beta. They just want some feedback on that, so hopefully I'll have some content for you on that in the future. I do have the Ender 3 V2 on the way. And I also have some more laser hardware from Ortur coming, including a laser that's supposed to be able to engrave steel. It won't cut it, but they said it's like a bluing effect. So you can engrave, you can put markings and images on steel. That should be pretty darn cool. So, more fun stuff to come in the coming weeks. And I think once I get my new steel table set up, we're going to do an Ender 2. Just because. So, I will see you guys later in the week. If you are near any cities with rioting going on, stay out of the way. Just stay home. Be safe. You know, the protesters are good people. The rioters and looters are opportunistic scumbags. They're just trying to watch the world burn, and the police are acting like feral animals. Stay away. They're shooting everybody, whether you're a protester or an innocent bystander. So just stay away from that stuff. And go from there. And yes, you can email me. Support the protesters. They've been being oppressed. A lot of people have been being oppressed for 70 years and more. But there was some stuff in the UK. We heard reports of it being pushed back in the UK. But stay away from the rioting and looting. It's not worth it. It's just the police are feral animals, and you want to stay away from them when they get into that feral state, because they just shoot everybody. So you guys have a great night. Keep your victims happy, and keep coming up with those recipes for cooking politicians. Eventually, someone's going to get tired of it, and we're going to legalize political cannibalism, and we're going to have a buffet. I wonder if a 3D printer gets hot enough to cook. So, I'll see you all guys later. Well, we're going to find out in 2 weeks how much of an upsurge in coronavirus we're going to have from all these protests. So, we'll see. We got about another 14 days before we start seeing the effects of it. Curfews aren't legal. There is no legal basis for a curfew in the Constitution of the United States. Other countries, I don't know, but in this country, curfews are not legal. I'm not going to violate one because I don't want to get shot by the feral animals, but they're not legal. There's nothing in the Constitution that permits them to impose a curfew. It's just not there. The First Amendment says, shall make no law. Not shall make some law, not shall make no law except when it says, shall make no law. Curfews are illegal. If Congress is not allowed to make it, the state's not allowed to make it. That's why it's called the supreme law of the land. Your state is not allowed to violate the First Amendment. Okay, the First Amendment applies to the states. They're not allowed to. They're doing it. Okay, there's no question they're doing it, but it's not legal. So, states cannot. The states can do it, but it's not lawful. It's illegal. So, whatever. All right, see you guys later. You guys have a great night.